say close to like 35 actual. So we have our resident rookie, Jesse Haynes and Rich Klein, on a Sportsman C3 course right now. Jesse's showing off a little front burn with his portal-axled Jeep TLJ. I believe that's an LJ. Morning. How you doing? Chilly. Everybody's obviously moving a little slow this morning, me included. So you can see Rich up there throwing sand on the rocks. That is perfectly legal. And you can dust the rocks to try to make things slipperier, so when you're doing a front burn or a rear burn, you're getting the proper amount of spin. But the wind isn't exactly helping, and Rich is up there laughing because he's throwing dust and it's blowing away. And Jesse's laughing. So, little front burn, they're going to do the drop right here. So the goal is to not, obviously, sorry about the wind, I can't control that. Fast and Furious will walk through how the points work. And the points work the same for every class. Cones are bad. Backing up is bad. Cones are 10 points, so every time you hit one, you get a 10-point penalty. 10 points against your score. Every time you clear a gate, so if you look at Jesse right here, he's progressing through a bonus gate. The bonus gate is an additional 10 points. So that was arguably perfect. And exactly what they needed. They are, I believe, according to the scores, in second place in Sportsman A. We were joking this morning that close in Sportsman B. Sportsman B teams are close. All right, we're back live. No longer hunting for signal. Not sure where I'm missing a signal from. Logan Backus is our first car up in Pro Trail. JHF Trail chassis. He's got chassis number 139. I don't know what his automatic is offhand. Maybe a 904, don't quote me on that. First gate for the Pro Trail and Unlimited cars today is the bonus gate, which was their last gate yesterday. For the most part, courses simply are now backwards. There are some adjustments to cones and where things are. This is going to be a tough climb. If it were me, I'd bring that left front up onto that shelf and have that left rear up on that ledge and skirt that yellow cone just past the judge's head. And I think that will flatten the chassis out and let that left side of the car climb. So you want that left tire where he is, but you want the left rear further up. So now he's looking at that. No, I think you need to go the other way, Logan. He's going to take it dirty, so... Taking it dirty basically means you're going to hit the cone. He still has to 3-tire it, so he has to drive over the cone with one of the rear tires because the front, there he goes. So he's going to do a rear burn, skirt. The problem is you get on a gate like that and you'll spend as Dave Wong did yesterday. He spent a lot of time on the gate 3 bonus. Ended up timing out because he never did make it because he just ran out of time. All right, so we see Logan's strategy there. We're going to fade across to Dave Wong. Dave Wong is also, he's taking the bonus climb, so gate 1 today is a bonus. Right here, Dave is quite a few points back in 4th place. He had a rough day yesterday with a rollover and a DNF. He and Native decided to just kind of take it conservative today. Of course, the bonus gate's not conservative. Spotter strap might help actually on this one. Spotter strap is a penalty points-wise. He's backing down, it looks like, right now. But he's still got to not hit that cone. His best bet, in my opinion, would be to take that cone dirty and collect his points for 10 points of progression. Well, 20 points of progression minus a 10-point cone is still a 10-point progression. Because I have a feeling he's going to have a hard time missing that cone from where he's at. Take one more step across the rocks. I'm going to fade. Swing back over to Logan Backus. Winch flat to help stabilize the chassis a little bit. The judge gets out of the way because that's always a good idea. In the meantime, Logan is backing down the gate 2 bonus. Everything's looking good there. I'm going to fade back across to Dave. Everything's settled. So in Dave's case, he rear steered downhill, which helped stabilize the chassis out. Sometimes that'll cause things to get worse, but this time it did not. All right, back to Logan. Logan hit that cone and got a little western. The nice thing is when you're not the first car out, you get a chance to watch the other competitors and say, oh, so that's how the car is going to unload when it comes off of that. As I'm standing next to Trevor, and he's looking at this going, oh, okay, so now we know what to expect when we're backing down this, when Jewel is backing down in a few minutes. It says, hey, this may unload weird. Logan's going to use the fact that it's windy and the barriers are being pushed around to his advantage. I saw Tyler Harper up there making a quick adjustment for him, straightening the banner out. I'm going to fade back over to Dave. Dave is on gate 1, 2, this must be gate 3 when he just came up. He drops off onto the backside for the last couple of gates. Actually, that would be gate 2, so it's 3 and 4 on the backside. Oh, I don't know. Good thing I got a gimbal, you don't even notice I sneezed. Alright, gate 4. has 3 minutes left, so he's got plenty of time. The hard part here is that belly's going to get hung up on that one. Front dig, get the car to articulate, see if you can get some pinch out of it. It's hung up on the chassis, on the driver's right below the shoulder. Now he's hung up on the belly in that same spot. He's going to take the cone. I don't think he has much chance of missing it, unless he uses the rock to just simply, then the rock moved. He cleared it. Cleared it by a hair. Doesn't get any closer than that. Now he just simply has to drive out. He's got a couple of minutes left, so he's not in a huge rush. Wong is still out on course A3 somewhere. Walk over and see if we can find him. Meantime, we can catch a little Pro Mod action. We've got a Pro Mod lining up here to back down. Dave has 2 minutes left on course, so I'll catch him as he comes back out here. And backs every time. So interestingly, if you start the course backwards and ran the entire course backwards, you would get no reverse points. They call it a reverse, but technically it's a change of direction. And every change of direction, every change from your original direction, that's probably a better way to put that, it's a 1-point penalty. So backing off this, because you can get the rear tires through by repositioning the front, and then you can basically forklift steer. You need to turn. Nicely done. That was tight, but perfect. All right, well done. All right, I'm gonna drift.
Turn up the heater.
Turn up the heat? I'll do my best. Get myself up here so I can. Dave's running low on time. Yeah.
Oh, God.
That's David Binkert complaining about the weather. Well, kind of all of us.
What?
Dave Binkert on the live feed complaining about the weather, as we all are. Yeah, it's chilly. Chilly willy. All right, we're going to watch Ron Arch. Looks like Ron Arch made it up the standard gate. Well, no, that's a lie. He's not up yet. There he goes. Ron Ron Arch destroyed a portal box yesterday, like all of it. Blew the bolts out, blew pieces out, broke the portal gear, broke the CV. He got all bound up and ended up not completing, not even starting one of the courses and not completing another one. I think he only finished 2. It's a rough day. Haven't complained already. The wind today is chilling to the bone. I'd like to say a public thank you to Jen Wong for my coffee this morning. I got 2. She's probably watching on the screen right now, so hi. Ron's on his belly right there, hitting that link, floating that left front tire. Lets the front winch out. If you can see the front end drop, get his front end snugged a little bit. That's one of those things that's good for your spotter to pay attention to, is to watch not only where the car is being steered, but if the front and rear winches are sucked in, because that changes the geometry, resets your geometry, maybe is a better word. I am convinced that approaching that obstacle from where I'm standing, from the left side, is a far better choice. Since Logan struggled there, Ron is struggling there. But coming in from where I'm standing and basically driving across that big knob, and we've done that in past competitions. It's funny because the gates make it look like it's going to be a lot harder, but right where the O is on SHO, I think they've had a cone about there before. And then that cone up high. And you just side hill it. And it doesn't feel pretty, but it's doable. He's got 5 minutes left. Ron does not have his rear locker on. I don't know if it's acting up or if he's chosen to not use it. Again, something the spotter should be paying attention to let him know that his rear locker is or isn't on. He decided to take the cone dirty, 3-tire it, because otherwise you just simply waste too much time. All right, Ron's up top. We'll get this view of him. He's dropping standard 3, so he's going to drive off this wall. So John Hemble to my left just took gate 1 bonus dirty, which means he got 20 points. He got 10 points for the progression, 10 points for taking the bonus gate, but then 10 points deducted. Oh, Ron's doing a 1. So here you can see that rear tire. He's literally steering underneath himself. He's straightened the rear. I've always been curious at this point, if you suck the front winch down, will it flatten the chassis out? The hard part is now he's stuck taking a backup because he had to unload himself. The peeing dog pose is what I call that. I first named that when Ryan Maxfield was doing, I think it was Super Crawl at Sand Hollow Resort years ago. And they had some ridiculous high climb that cone. frustrating when your car does something weird. And say, there's no point, Ron. You may as well. You already hit one cone. Hit it again. It's only once it's dead, it's dead. Down gate 2, now he's sweeping around to down gate 3, excuse me. Now he's sweeping around to gate 4. He's taking the same approach Logan took.
I'm sure it's by Facebook being like still going.
Okay, so we're live on YouTube?
Yeah, I think we might still be on Facebook.
Okay.
We just might have shut it down for a second. I don't know. It could have been the music thing. We think it's a little bit of a car or a little bit of a just rear steer thing where that's car dog leg so much.
It's the geometry, the parallel upper links that everybody's running now really kind of causes it. If you can triangulate them more,
yeah,
it helps. But, and those are a little bit more triangulated in the K-lift chassis versus the JHF chassis.
Move your instant center.
It changes your IC a little bit.
To the axle. Yeah. Center of the axle.
But when that happens, I always look at that, and the first thing I think of is when that back end's up and that front end's articulated, what if you just suck the front winch in? Suck the front winch, and what is it going to do? And I don't always think of that. It's at least going to pull it down.
Yep, I saw Tyler do that at Nationals in the shootout.
Okay.
He came around and the car dog leg, he sucked the front winch in, set the car right down.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to mention that to Ron. So how was that peeing dog pose?
I was like, forget the cone. Just get me out of here.
So I said it on the live, and I'm curious to see what would happen when it does that.
Yeah.
Suck the front winch.
Okay.
Because the front end's fully articulated, the rear is perched up straight up and down.
Yeah.
You pull the front winch, you need to turn the rear anyway and straighten it out, but suck the front winch at the same time. It'll pull the front end down because of the weight on the front. It should just level you right out.
Oh yeah, give me more solid.
Yep, because it'll flatten the front and the rear won't be as critical.
Yeah. Oh.
So try
That's
that.
in my head now.
Yeah,
Thank you.
in your head too. Since you're the one going, I don't know what to do.
I know, I was trying to help him.
I'm trying to help, and all you're going to do is drive underneath yourself. I don't know.
It was fun though.
Yeah, good run.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, back up to John Hebell and David Binkard, Mad Cow Racing, part of our factory Team Milestar crew. John had a entertaining rollover yesterday that rolled him back onto his wheels, and then was the first one to make this ridiculous drop here to my left successfully. Courses are 10 minutes. Well, your clock is 10 minutes, we'll say that. It's interesting because and I don't want to call them the worst drivers because they're all good drivers, but the worst driver of the day wheels for 40 minutes. 4 courses at 10 minutes a course. The best drivers wheel less time. Because your goal is to be done before the clock runs out. John's front winch is a little tight, but that's okay. Things for the spotters to pay attention to, or your buddies when you're wheeling, is always watch those winch lines, because those change a lot of things. You can suck the rear end for a drop, a flat drop. On an articulated drop, you're better off, in my opinion, having it out, or somewhat out, because the winch can control things. You climb up a climb, you suck the front winch in to flatten the front out, keep the geometry a little bit more in line with where the climb is. But yeah, you make a climb up, then the belly touches or the links touch, and then you start to release that front winch back out once you've crested or starting to crest. And that really gets the belly off that rock that you've been hung up on. And so a bit of a wiggle in the front to get it to release. That right front tire is pinched. He doesn't want it to pop out. You can hear John and David talking back and forth. John has 2 minutes left. He's taking a reverse. Again, reverse is 1 point. The cone is 10 points. So the bar cutter off. Yeah, so they're doing the crossover. So they're pushing it all the way across. Look at that right front tire into the hole that I can see up there. It looks like he does. Gets up to right about there. Now a front burn. He's shifting, unlocking. His car's being windy, so he's going to just take a backup versus losing time. I am clear because he will run me over because I am in his way. Step across against the barrier. Don't mind me. Like I said, he'll run me over if I'm in the way. Plenty of time, seconds left. Perfect, good luck. Make it look easy. Our top 3 competitors in Unlimited are within 5 points of each other, which means every point counts today. Dave Wong is out of the running, but Sawyer Brassini is in 3rd. John Hebell is in 2nd by 1 point. And Michael Brassini is in 1st by 3 or 4. Now I'm rolling over here to watch Brett Dickey, who took that one dirty but made it and didn't roll over. So that was the 3 bonus. Let's see, 2 bonus down. Next couple are fairly easy for Brett, so I'm going to drift across and catch a little bit of our Sportsmans. As I said yesterday, it's kind of nice having things real close together here. Nice climb across the top. These 3 C courses are super tight together. All right, they just completed their course. I see Josh Pat over here. Gonna have a hard time clearing that spot without taking that cone with the right rear because the tire's up, everything's square. See Brett Dickey heading off course on the Pro Trail. Brett and Tyler are within 10 points of each other. Brett is in first, Tyler is in second. Michael Brassini and Chris Poblano just started on course. I'm going to stay over to them for a minute. All right, Michael and Chris are using the spotter rope, or he has it available, I should say. They're not using it yet. Dave approached this, he was quite a bit further to the driver's side with the rear. And that didn't allow his driver front to crest that line. So Michael needed that because he needs those points to keep his lead going. It's nice because all 3 drivers are going to be pushing pretty hard for those top 3 spots. But he was at least 2 feet over to the passenger side versus where Dave was when he tried it and didn't make it. That kept his car a little bit more straight ahead and helped him line up better with regards to getting that left front tire to hook on that shelf up there next to that center cone. Working his way around for gate 2. Might fade myself up a little bit. Funny, that was a Sportsman line when I competed.
Yeah. It about rolled Craig off of it.
Yeah?
Yeah. He dog-legged off of it.
Oh, yeah. Yep. The cones weren't exactly in those spots, but that was a Sportsman 2 or 3 years ago.
3 years ago we were here.
Yeah. having to fade back across to Tyler because Tyler is close to the points. Excuse me while I move. Tyler looks like he is going for the bonus because he needs the points to get ahead of Brett. I honestly did not see what Brett did, so I don't know what Brett pulled off on this one. Tyler may have changed his mind now and said, you know, maybe that bonus is not a great idea. Let's just take this one straight and clean. Again, it's chilly out here today. I've got gloves on and my hands are still cold. And the wind is blowing if you can't hear it. Tyler's got that right front tire perched up there pretty high. The front winch is sucked in to help keep things leveled out. He's taking it back up. Unfortunately, this is not helping him when it comes to catching up to Brett. And I also didn't see what Brett did on this climb. I know Ron Arch made it up. Cone on the right, so he's going to take it. So he 3-tired it, so 10-point progression and a 10-point penalty. And he's coming down right next to me, so I'm in the wrong spot. Excuse me while I walk. There, I'm in a good spot. And as expected, Tyler's doing the line that I thought you should do. His right front just did a perch. He had to let his front winch out to settle that right front tire. This can be side-hilled. Now you want to suck your front winch. Or rear winch. Suck the front a little bit. Want that rear tire higher. There he goes. I wouldn't move the rear quite yet, but yeah, you need that tire up there. He's going to crab walk it right here. So he's crab walking it to the driver's side, trying to get it to stick. He needed that driver front tire more aggressive and higher. More aggressive with the rear. Keep that rear turned. I think that rear needs to be higher. Let's see what happens. Rear, there we go. Needs to be higher by a foot. It's got 4.5 minutes left. That driver front tire is nicely sidewalled. Now you can turn up with the front. He's clear of the cone. Straighten your rear. Straighten your rear. More straight. There we go. Now curl the rear back. And that's the line that gate needs to be done at. like he's going to back down the bonus. He needs this bonus. So this is the bonus that we just saw Brett Dickey take a cone, take it dirty. We saw, well, so far nobody's made it. We'll put it that way. So he's trying to keep that rear tire into that groove down below, which keeps the car, the chassis, be a little bit more I would want that rear tire on the passenger rear another foot to catch that little nub that you can see versus dropping that other tire into the hole. So there's nothing wrong with that. This is a rear only. The car will settle. It'd be even better if he was doing one wheel, but it's not really going to matter, I don't think, at this point. He's going to drift the front end down, so he's going to try and front burn his way all the way around. If he does, that's going to be a brilliant move. Yeah, there you go. That was a good move. The problem now is he's got 2 minutes to get through gate 3 and gate 4, and I am in the way. So excuse me while I run. He's got a front burn around. He doesn't need any more backup points. So in that case, he got the 10-point progression, the 10-point bonus, a couple of backup points, but that's points to the head, points ahead. I like how Logan does that, where he stands there with one arm up and says, "This is where your cone is, don't hit it." Dave Gillespie's going to get himself out of the way before he becomes an obstacle, because we know how these guys are. Tyler's got 1 minute to finish this one. He may have to take this cone dirty, which is too bad, but we'll see. Rear steer. He's got 30 seconds to exit. Straight in the rear. Okay. Logan's going to come running down. Ten seconds to spare. That was a nice run, and they made up points on Brett. So that was, Tyler had a really good run there. All right. Back over to Sawyer Brassinini. Sawyer's going to probably take the same line that his dad took, because that line worked really, really well. He needs, no, it hooked. Nope, it didn't hook. This is a hard climb because you don't have to be off by much for it to not hook up. And we watched Michael drive right up. We watched Dave not drive right up. And now we're watching Sawyer struggle at it a little bit as well. The problem is that front end, that ledge is pushing that front end the wrong way. It's not hooking. Oh, there he goes. That was nice. Nicely done, Sawyer. You saw the rear did the crab walk, and I always talk about the crab walk and how it will sometimes push the whole car in the direction that the crab walk is facing. So in that case, the rear turned parallel to the front. So all 4 tires were facing and turned left, and that pushed the whole chassis, the whole car up that climb. That's nicely done. And fade back across, set my coffee cup down. Catch a couple of our Sportsman crew. It's nice because I can literally stand in one place and catch 3 Sportsmans at the same time. Like leaf springs front and rear, body with a whole lot of cage. Cone. Excuse me.
Yeah, you already hit it. Yeah, he just skinned it with the rear tire.
See him trying to sand trick over here. See if we can get it to dust off. Look at that. Look at that. All right, we drift back across to Sawyer. Sawyer's got 5 minutes on course, it sounds like. I hear Colin talking him through, front only. It's funny, you look at this one, it's a very easy crossover, but you have cones. And cones do change things very quickly. He's got progression on gate 3. Drift back over here. We've got Dave Tollison on amazing how slow he's going. He made the climb up on that one. I still like Tyler's line better, but he got it, that's 90% of the battle right there. Get a different view on this drop. Straight in the rear right there. There we go. Dave's doing the same line that Tyler did, give or take. And he's going to try the same layover technique. Find it too hard. He was able to back it right out of there and level it out. That was smooth. In the way, so I need to move here real quick. Excuse me while I fade across. Quick shot of the rest of our courses here and all the things going on. Spectator count's a little light today because it's cold, and I don't blame them. I would rather be watching the live feed. I wonder if I could do that. Can I watch my own live feed from the trailer? Dave just stuck the front winch down to try to keep that one leg lift from happening as he makes the curl here. You can see that tire pop up and then plant right down again. Release your front winch. He's clean and easy on gate 3, so now we'll get a bird's eye view of gate 4. Came into this and he had a minute left. Dave has 3 minutes left. Again, there's no bonus benefit to being faster. There is a benefit of not being in a rush. But you don't get any points advantage by making it slow. Front winch is tight. He wants that out. I don't don't know if his spotter can see that or not, and I'm not going to say anything out loud because that's not my place to be. Tight. He's got a minute and a half left, so he's got plenty of time. Nicely done, Dave. Good run. Dave was in 4th place, I believe, or close to 4th. 5th. I think there's 6 cars. Ron was in 6th. Dave was in 5th. Jewel was in 4th. I think.
Good morning, Woody.
Good morning.
All the way down to the bottom.
Oh, well, my car disappeared. Apparently it's being used for recovery. Jewel and Trevor are up next on the course A2 Pro Trail. It should be the last car up of the day, I believe. This wind is enough, it's almost ready to blow me off the ridge. Across here and we'll catch a couple of the Sportsmen from a distance. It's Rick Jorgensen over there on course C, what was that, 2? We'll call that C2. It was his birthday yesterday and his first competition day ever yesterday. And he was having fun when I talked to him yesterday afternoon. Sportsman A is what Rick is competing in, and based on that move right there and the fact that I know he has rear steer in his Brandt chassis, he is trying to do his Sportsman A course without using rear steer, which is a 10-point, which is no penalty. If you use rear steer in Sportsman A, it is a 10-point penalty, and it's one 10-point penalty for the entire course. It's not 10 points every time you push the button or switch, hit the lever. But there's some definite advantage to that, so. So he was able to do a spin there at the bottom and then get himself lined up for that climb.
Good morning, Woody.
Morning. Having fun yet?
Yeah, we just
That was nicely done.
top score on that.
Sweet. I got video of most of it. Morning. Rick's struggling to miss that lower 2 cone, so he's doing a rear burn to shift the back end over. The problem is you've got to get the front end somewhere where it's going to climb. Again, cold rocks, cold day. Not helping anybody. Pan across, catch our other Sportsman B class car. Doing the bonus climb for gate 2 on course C3. I know who used to own this car. I don't know who the current owners are. The hard part is Rick's really trying not to hit that cone. He's going to end up timing out, or yeah, now he's going to do a little bit of... Yeah, it still took a cone. And this other one on gate 2 bonus is going to have to do the same thing and make a pretty sizable bump. I'm going to drift across to Jewel, because Jewel has got a tire way up in the air. She's buried that left rear into the hole, and because the left rear has got all the traction, it's pivoting the front end and pushing the front end up. Big sponsors on the roof, Four Corners 4x4. That happens the week after Labor Day in Farmington, and is the precursor to WERock Nationals, which happens in Farmington that weekend in September. I'm going to call it September 7th because I don't know the exact dates. Looks like they're going to take this one dirty, which is what Logan did and what Tyler did, I believe. I think Dave cleared it. I think Ron cleared it. So what the plan is here is you're going to straddle the cone. They have to 3-tire it, which means even when you straddle, now you've got to have that rear tire has to go over where the cone is to be considered a 3-tire, because right now it's 1 has cleared. So the right rear tire hit the dots, which counts as a 3-tire of that cone. And that's smart because you don't want to waste too much time fighting with that one. It sounds like Ron Arch probably made it up. Dave Tollefson made it up. Get myself out of the way. I'll do a shout out to our judges real quick. We've got Dave Gillespie that I'm standing next to, the mastermind behind Shark Skins, which is who does many of the wraps for the cars that are here. Judges are out here volunteering. The pro courses have official judges, and the sportsman courses generally judge themselves. We'll occasionally have judges for them. Farmington and Nationals will usually have judges lined up because the Four Corners group seems to find people locally to help out. So these mile stars on Jules' car are new, so they've still got some break-in time to happen. still like Tyler's line better. Or no. Yeah, Tyler's line. The problem is you're on the left rocker right here. So the left side of the car is full. So you've got to drift the car to the passenger side to get it to climb. Tire this one. Yeah, actually you could if you keep the belly up clear enough. Nope, rear burn. You can do a rear burn and keep that front end held. And that's a 4 on the fly. That's tough. Usually with a Dana 300, you can 4-wheel drive on the fly if you're quick. You're gonna lose the right front if they're not careful. So they 3-tired that one. Didn't actually hit the cone, but it counts as a 3-tire. I'm going to drift across and we're going to catch our unlimited cars over here on course A4. Step through, not land on my head. Got our other pro trail drivers busy walking this course to see what their options are and what their best bet is. I see judges, I see Dave in his car, I see Nate. He's out, got his helmet on. See Boober's car over there, he had that redone by his friends. Nice bright orange roll cage, some new XJ panels-ish. Whole bunch of rework, turned to what has been a very, very well rolled over buggy rig into a nice clean new ride for him. He just got it back, so. Dave Wong's on course. Let's drift across and see what Dave has planned. First car up, standard gate, for which on this course again is a bonus. Not a bonus, but a gate. I guess it's their gate 5, but gate 5 tends to be random on these courses now. They're starting out with their additional gate. I like that position. That left front or that right front tire is hooked well on that crack. Easy enough to climb up. Stop. Yep. Nate's got to be quick on that one. Rear tire's in the right spot. The right front is hooked. Almost hooked. Yep. Now the right front is hooked. Yeah, that's not to call that an easy gate, but that's not too bad. Of course, he's got to clear that last tire. He's got to, no, turn, there we go. That rear tire is already clear, so he's good. Yep, body's clear, piece of cake. I will be shocked if anybody tries the bonus climb, because that bonus climb will be between the blue cone in the middle and the yellow cone on the right. Not really seeing that happen. Nate is pre-stacking a couple of rocks, building a highway, or he's unstacking. So rock stacking is perfectly legal, and provided you can unstack the rocks you stack but you can't throw them so far to the unstack that they are inaccessible by other drivers. You're supposed to put them back where they came from. We'll call that a fine line because it's really hard to, like replace the rocks exactly where they were. Well, I see Jewel just crossed the finish, so that's good. In a hurry, but I'm guessing she finished within time. So the judge is standing in the middle of what would be the gate 1 bonus. And I'll be honest, I don't see anybody trying that because that lower, well, the cone that you can see with the 1 on it is just not in a good spot. Dave's taking his time. He's got plenty of room on that lower cone. He's actually got a low pinch rock, and now it's just a matter of going up that without flopping. I'm going to go up around this way because I already know that I will lose my signal if I get too far on the opposite side of all this. So they have a good idea of where they want to be positioned for this 3 cone, right to the crack that Nate's blocking me on. Based on where Dave's positioning, he's backing down on this one. I heard a rear only out of that. That's going to let that rear slide over a little bit. You can hear the air lockers popping off in the front, popping on. Gate 2 with 5 minutes left. See that high cone? See the low cone? I can see Nate on the far side watching that high cone. The hard part with this one, I think, is the transition between 2 and 3. Yes.
I talk back, the phone doesn't.
Yeah, well, we hope the phone doesn't talk back. If it does, we've got other things going on today.
Well, here's what you asked for with artificial intelligence.
True. This is true. Reposition myself to see what they're looking at. That's the hard part with this one, is you've got a very, very tricky. Now you've got to reposition. It's one thing to slide the car going uphill, which was yesterday's. Now you've got to slide the car going downhill. So the goal here is to get that rear to slide across, not hit that 3 cone. Nate's busy communicating as best he can with where he's at. I can see the front end sliding, so he's in rear wheel only. that right rear tire's got all the weight on it. He's going to straighten the rear now, so he's not clear of the cone, but he's a lot more clear than he was. All the way driver. Nicely done. And again, backing down this because even with a rear engine car, it is still arguably more on the front. Straighten the rear, I think, about now. Oh, look at that. Hold while it drops. He's got to keep that front tire clear. Catch him, make the finish line, and see if he's got time. I would assume he has time. He's got a minute left. Nate provides a lot of feedback. I can hear him talking. He's got 1 minute left. But that's honestly a good amount of time when you're already got 2 tires through your gate.
I just put the phone in it. I might like that better.
Yeah.
I just put the phone in it. I might like that better.
Yeah.
We will see. Okay.
Okay. All right, try not to do that again. All right, we're back live. Sorry about that. I decided to save myself instead of saving the equipment. Fortunately, I didn't fall very far. I didn't land very hard, and we're all good. Dave Wong finished in time on course A4 with a very good run. Logan Backus just backed down the bonus on, well, that's the bonus for the bonus. John Hemmel's now lined up for the standard gate. Dave had two backups that I can think of, because he backed down gate 2 and 3 with no direction change, so that counts as one backup, and then he backed down gate 4. John's making short work of standard gate, I don't even know what to call these, standard gate extra. 10 points progression. So it's interesting. Shoe choices, and I'll say this out loud as I slid. because I slid on loose sand. Picking which shoes are as you're out here wheeling is important. Sticky shoes are helpful. I am wearing a gum-soled mountain bike shoe, which are pretty damn sticky and help keep me from falling like I just fell. Again, we are at WERock. C2 for the West Series. First round for the West Series was over down in Baghdad, Arizona. Then there was a East-West Texas comp down in Mason, Texas, in Potemsi. I missed that one. It's one of my favorite spots to go wheel outside of where I live. Now we were at round 2 for the West Series. John Hembel's squeezing himself through the cones here. You don't have to miss the cones by much, you just have to miss the cones. All right, let me get myself back up here and... Yep.
Thank you.
Yep, that's the walkway right there. Logan Backus is on his way down from his run on course A3 in the Pro Trail class. He is the lead car out. I know he dropped the big bonus, which was good because that proves it for everybody else that it can be done. Across to John. John's going to go down these four. I can just tell. That negates. So here's the problem. Well, maybe not the problem. The challenge. Going down forward means the rear of the car is a little bit lighter. Generally, the bias on these cars is somewhere around 60 front, 40 rear. So when you're dropping off something and the rear has less weight than the front, they tend to unload. And it tends to make the rear tires, for lack of a better term, step. They will step off to one side, they will skip off to one side, whatever you want to call it. So the question now is, can John make both of these gates without that stepping action and save himself a 1 point penalty? Save himself the 1 point that I know Dave took. Winch out. The hard part here is that the belly touches. Tuck his front winch or his rear winch just a touch. The advantage to this is it's a little bit easier to steer when you are facing where you want to be. So he's sucking his rear winch some more. This one's a little bit tougher because the rear did settle before the front dropped. Front tires sliding. Let's get to where we can sort of see that cone. This front winch is still fairly tight. Having that front winch tight forces the chassis to stay at a specific level. Push the whole car to the passenger side. That crab walk driver will curl that lower cone. I can straighten the rear out, straighten the front out. So I Nicely done. Save the backup point that Dave took. Now let's see what he does on gate 4. If he's got a plan for no backup points. Overshot which cone he was aiming for. He's going to have to take a backup. It's tough when you can't see all the cones. Hidden down in the holes in the valleys. As much visibility as backup's unfortunate because he needs that because they are so close on points. He's releasing the rear winch. He's got 1 minute left, but he's facing the correct direction, so he's actually doing better than Dave. I'm standing in the same spot that I fell last time, so I'm not going to fall this time. I say that. Straight in the rear. Got that right rear floating. The front winch is still tight. Okay, he's clear. Let's see what Ron Arch has going on here. Gate 2, piece of cake. Not that he's clear yet, but looks like a piece of cake. I can see George Lehner over there on the Pro Mod course. It's currently live for A2. Ron is going for the standard gate here, it looks like. Logan took the bonus. Sorry I missed that. I was busy recovering from losing my balance. Quick little front burn. Hold the other tire. They just want to lock the front end in. Cone. Brassini coming up behind me, so I'm going to drift around here. Because I assume that they are doing the normal gate. Ryan's coming up. Here's the view from this side. You can see where there's a lot of hook points up here for the cars to grab. That's the front winch out to keep that belly clear. Lets it out a little bit more. Over there at C2. They are driving Charlie's old car. Rest in peace, Charlie. That's a, I don't know what chassis that is. He's on 42s though. Miracle Trust sponsored. The Miracle Trust new house waiting to be installed at some point in life, not sure when. They are in Sportsman A class, and it looks like they are using rear steer, which, to be honest, in Sportsman A, if you're going to hit one cone, which is a 10-point penalty, you may as well use that penalty and use rear steer and make the rest of the course easier. That's just me. Arch is going to be in a hurry. He has 1 minute left. The problem is, with 1 minute left, they're going to have a hard time finishing the course because they may as well just drive. So he took the cone, which is fine, because now he's got to drive it. He's got 20 seconds to get out of the course. He's probably going to be hard-pressed to do that with this big boulder that he just drilled his ram into. Time's up. That's too bad. Okay, we're going to drift back across to Michael Brassini. Michael's playing it safe and is going to back this one down. Michael, John, and Sawyer, Michael, John, and Sawyer are all within 5 points of each other. John had a great run. But he did have a backup. A backup due to not knowing where the gate was. Michael's taken the same line that Dave took earlier. It has the same plan that Dave used, different approach, but... And I can see Sawyer down below negotiating with his spotter on what they're going to do. Chris is offering advice.
Spotter, 5 minutes, 5.
right rear tire has a lot of weight on it. He's doing a rear dig right now to try and move that rear over just a touch. It's going to drag it front.
Hey, you got that code?
So that front end articulates. Hit that lower cone. Dickey, who is our Pro Trail leader right now by a few points. Tyler has been a close second. I think Tyler may have picked up some points on the previous course. We are in a very tight battle for Pro Trail. Make that gate easy enough. Backing down the bonus. What else do you call that? Brett's being spotted by his dad. Part's gonna be right here where that piece of cake. Simple. Make it look easy.
I know, don't they? Like everybody else struggled on that first one, and they just. They have well broken in tires and super low air pressure.
Mm-hmm. And a driver that knows what he's doing.
Yeah. He's got a feel for it.
I'm going to drift it down a little bit. back for Sawyer when I see him back on course, if I catch him. We have Braxton Coleman finishing up on gate 4 on course A2 for the Pro Mods. Braxton is a rockin' 16 years old. He's been competing for a couple of years. Milestar Tires and Cedar Racing sponsored, along with a stack of others. So Pro Mods only have to do 4 gates. Braxton's like, can I do a front only and just make the turn? Apparently, yes, you can. It's a lot of pressure on that front tire, though, but it's still going to make it happen. Well, nothing wrong with that. I think I heard a minute left, which is lots of time. He's on a teeter-totter right now. He's in a great spot. That tire's going to plant well. That tire's going to plant. That one's going to plant. Back to 4. Back to front only. All that, he gets hung up on the rear diff 10 feet from the exit. That was a nice run. Missed most of it, but caught the ending, and I know he finished on time, and that's critical. And frankly, in a Pro Mod, finishing a course is critical, because these are tough. When you don't have rear steer and you're doing these climbs and these drops and these side hills and everything else and trying not to hit a cone, finishing is a big deal. All right, I'm going to drift myself back across. I can hear Sawyer making engine noises. Sawyer's up the bonus gate. Dickey's coming down at me. Can't hit me through the cone in my way. Well, I can't, I shouldn't. Whose hat is that? Since I don't know. All right, gonna run back over to Sawyer. Cleared of gate 1, which oddly enough is gate 2, because gate 1 was the extra. Based on where he is right now, he's going to take the safety of a reverse down this. Looks like John's going to be the only one today that's going to drive down it forward. Craig Allen was trying to do doubles with his car and decided that doubles were a bad idea. So he has decided to allow Little Craig continue on in Sportsman A and to forego the balance of his day yesterday and then all of today in the unlimited class. Backups are 1 point, cones are 10 points. Time on course is 10 minutes max. Anything over 10 and you're a TF. We're steered all the way to the passenger side now to pull that rear lever. I would turn the front a little, well, like that. It's nice and high on that. Michael turned a little late on this one, I think, which made it a little bit sketchier on that lower rear tire that we can't see. Wind you can't hear. Take that whole rock with him, I guess. All right, that was easy enough. I'm gonna roll back over to Tyler. Again, Tyler is in a close second place run with Brett Dickey. Gate 1 seemed to go easy enough. Gate 2 is a piece of cake. Wind caught a cone. Judge is going to run up and reposition it. Tyler's going to do this forward. Forward means he doesn't take that 1 point penalty by taking a backup. However, it's going to make this a little extra sketchy. But when you're tight in the points race, you kind of have to do some extra sketchy things. Rear winch out. front winch out. You can see that rear, yeah. Watch that rear end just drop because that winch was tight. You got lucky and it's still hooked, so you see that driver rear tire still got the hook point. This is going to be the hard part here because it's going to unload because all the weight is going to be on the bottom. And to keep that rear from stepping. Now that right rear is well hooked. Cone. Yep. That's that step that I was worried about. And now he's got that front end buried too. That's tough. Now, so in that case, he took the bonus gate, which is a 10-point advantage over the regular gate, but he hit a cone. So really, it's just the same points as taking a normal gate. But that definitely does not help him in the points race. I think, and again, backing off that with the engine up high would have probably helped control that. It had been a 1-point deficit, a 1-point penalty instead of a 10-point cone. All right, we're gonna drift across to some of our Sportsman crew over here again. Take a break for a minute.
All right.
Nothing else, I'm freaking cold.
Yeah. I don't know why it's so chilly.
I know. Wind in winter?
Tyler cleared through gate number 4. See if he loops around the top here. Save that reverse point. Looks like he's back in 3-wheel drive. Rear differential unlocked. Minute turning around, but still plenty of time. 2 minutes remaining to get out through the finish gates here. So a great job managing the clock on this course. tight. It really has to take some pressure off that left front. He's got it vertical up the wall right now, but almost need to come further to the driver's side on that first attempt. Clear the bonus on gate number 1 here for Dave Tolson. Finish with 2 minutes remaining, but this is a very long course. Up through gate 2. Now headed over to the blue cones. Assuming he's going to be coming down the blue bonus here. Hey, I want to give a huge shout out to rockcrawler.com, Woody Swearingen, for helping out with the live feed all weekend. Always a great wealth of knowledge. He gets to wheel with these guys all the time. Alright, so it looks like Dave's reversing back through the bonus here. Save some time. Having to spin around up there and maybe keep that weight up a little bit higher. Saw Tyler catch this cone just a little bit ago. Brett Dickey doing a great job finessing his way through this course. All right, it's just now touching the belly. All right, working, trying to get the car situated exactly how they want. Making sure that left rear is around the left side of blue cone. Right rear is now headed towards the Alright, still got about a 2.5 foot drop down to the bottom, but both front tires planted firmly. Looks great. Going to a rear only right here. Disengaging that transfer case. Spin those tires, keep it out of the wall. And an amazing job by Dave. Through the bonus drop here. remaining for Dave. Gonna cross through the crack here on the backside, spin around, take a better approach for gate number 3. And just a great group of pro trail rigs out here this weekend. A ton of fun, again, in the Sportsman class. Right next door, we've got a UTV. Up on course, Josh Pat carrying a tire in his Sportsman class rig. Got a stack rock on the right rear that might kick out. We'll kind of keep an eye on Josh over here for just a second. Looks like Josh is going to take another line. Dave Tolferson working his way through gate number 3. Saw Tyler Harper finish this course with 2 minutes remaining. Dave's still working with 2 minutes left, and he's got to get through gate number 4 here. Tyler took a minute to make the turnaround here. Rear tire sloughing to the driver's side, pushing towards that cone. Oh, it went to a rear burn and it burned the wrong direction. So they're going to end up taking this cone over here. It is completely under the car. All right, so they take the cone, but down in here, take a reverse, get lined back up, make the climb between this rock.
45 seconds.
All right, 45 seconds. All right. A great 15 seconds remaining, so he definitely did not have time to mess around with that gate up there. And a great call to just take that cone and finish this course. All right, Caitlin Bourne finishing an A2 over here with some cheers. Tuning in. This is the Western WERock Series Round 2 presented by Maxxis Tires. Live feed brought to you today by that gentleman right there, Mr. Rockcrawler.com, Woody Swearingen. Always a huge wealth of knowledge and wheeling with these drivers, and so many of them living in the St. George, Utah area. And he wheels a little bit too.
I try. Mostly a mall crawler.
Well, you got a pretty nice mall out there.
You missed Caitlin's full on, up in the air, pirouettes, comes down. It was to the point where I walked over to get the recovery, and I'm like, I look back, I'm like, no, she's not over yet. Landed on her passenger side and then front dug it out and flopped it out.
Nice. I heard the cheers.
It was impressive.
Lots of incredible driving this weekend. Best rock crawlers in the country.
Yep.
All right, well, you ready to go back to work? Or?
Go back.
All right.
Let your hands warm up.
Yeah.
I'm glad I found gear in the van to wear today.
Yeah.
Pro trail, we have Jewel, Trevor, and some video guy.
Yeah.
Is this what we call picture-in-picture if we're picturing each other?
Picture-in-picture.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. A 10-second plug for that event thing you do?
Four Corners 4x4 week. It happens, starts on September 1st, goes through the following weekend. We've got fall crawl, multiple barbecues, and we end the whole week with the WERock Grand Nationals.
Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. I couldn't remember all of that.
Vendor show, off-road downtown takeover, all kinds of good stuff.
Yeah, it's a fun week. Fun week and some incredible wheeling out there.
Farmington, New Mexico, Four Corners 4x4 week.
All right, they're on course. I'm going to cover these guys, and I'm going to drift over after this and catch the Unlimiteds on. Well, I might catch the Unlimiteds on A1. Since I've not shot anything on A1 yet. Hanging on, they got a tire in the air, just kind of hanging out there. Trying to do a rear only, but you got to get the rear to burn around all the way. Unfortunately, that doesn't make recovery if it starts to get bad very easy. Car seemed to settle pretty good. Car. She had a comp in Baghdad. They were still working through some things, and they're still working through some things now to try to get the car perfect. You can see the block of wood that they're using for her brake pedal because she is not tall enough for what the cars are set up for. myself up clear and out of the way here. I'm going to drift over to the Unlimiteds. Actually, I'm going to drift right here. A1 at all, rock and roll over there and see what we have going on. My other hope is it's a little bit more out of the wind because frankly, I'm over it. Competitors' cars over here. So we have C1 and A1 courses are over here. This will allow me to catch a bit of both. Wong, who was our last car yesterday and is leading out today. Trying to ease himself over what my guess is probably gate 4. And I was right, the wind is a little bit, no, I lied. It's still windy. Rear tire is in a good spot to hold on because it's got an inside sidewall that's gripping, but he has plenty of room. Put the coffee cup underneath your canopy over there. So, sitting in one of the chairs. It was just sitting in my car, and I'm like, that's going to disappear if somebody takes it. All right, next up on A1, looks like we have John Hebell.
Yeah, the whole rock came back and like punched the cone into the car. So, yeah, sorry, I got a little heated there for a second. So. You were in the right.
While we wait for John to get on course. Crystal Hansen just finished up. Of course, we're doing cars on both courses, just my luck. fresh snow in the peaks over there on the far side of the valley. Yes, we had snow this morning. Not a lot. Enough to count.
Well, if I had a spot on get scores, I should have beat it.
All right. Underneath the bush to our left. Caleb came up with a pole to make sure our distances are correct, because apparently we had a rock break off and shuffle, and so there's always a bit of remeasurement when the course changes a little bit. Based on Chuck's alignment here, he's going to back into course C1. It's moving. I remember some of these from Sportsman a couple years ago. This was our Sportsman course 3 years ago when I competed. This is the spot where, when I was coming through this, that Logan Backus literally stopped and took a photo of my buggy because I was so side-hilled. Father-driver son spotter team. Tire's going to be close, but it's going to clear. This one, if I remember correctly, is a belly scratch going up. Oh, nope, two's over there to the right. They moved the cones around. Makes sense, I guess. Taking a reverse. again, if you take a reverse, it's 1 point, but you take all the reverse. That should be enough for them, but whenever you're competing, you remind yourself that a backup can be 6 inches or 6 feet or the length of the course. And in that case, you may have wished to back up further to save this backup because you could have had the back end a little bit further to the driver's side on the approach. Kobe's doing a good job with his commands. I hear a nice firm stop, this whoa, and all the other words that people like to use. That right rear tire, the left rear is hitting the rock wall, which is why the car is drifting to the driver's side as it comes up, because it doesn't want to climb, it wants to pivot. So if you're going to back, again, if it were me backing up right here, I'd just back up, back all of it, back into that bush. Looks like he's going to do exactly that. That's smart. Got to reverse, take the whole reverse, take every bit of reverse you can. Get that front end over, put that, there's a little groove by the yellow cone that you can put the right front tire in. I would stay straight and then drop it in the groove. He may not have the steering that I'm thinking he does. I guess I'm used to buggies where we have 45 or 50 degrees and stop right there, front burn. Front burn. Front burn probably would have done the same thing, but you want to be in that groove. Stop. That's a good line. So that left rear should climb. The right rear is going to climb. He's going to stay even and square. That's nice. Good spotting. Good driving. A few backups, but that's part of the game when you don't have rear steer. It's kind of a... All right. Drifting back across, we've got John Hebell and David Binkert. They've got the gauge reset that had lost center, I guess. Gate one is right here. I haven't walked this course at all, so we're going to wing it with John. Gate one is apparently simple enough, you don't even need a spotter, which is actually kind of nice. He's in a crab walk, so crab walk's going to make sure that that rear tire, the chassis itself, pulls away from that cone, which isn't always necessary, but it's definitely a good cheater's trick. It can pull you away from the obstacle or away from whatever you're driving into, because generally the lowest, in that case, the front axle's down, so the front axle is the one that's pulling the chassis versus the rear, which won't pull it much because the weight is all at the bottom of the front axle. So now we're doing the bonus climb. He's got a spotter rope out. This is a big wall. The rear further to the passenger side by quite a bit. Rope only counts when you pull on it, but he's going to pull on it. The front winch is tight. Yep, that's the line for the rear.
those front ends to make a car climb up something that steep and just crawl it. If I stand up here between the gates. Okay. That helps a lot when you're trying to do these to help things stay positioned, because that's definitely a belly hanger. This front winch is probably released most, if not all, of the way. It's got to rear it, yep. That looks really good. Drops off that big drop. That's two good ones. So that's gate 1 clean, bonus gate, bonus climb, bonus clean, the gate 2 bonus clean. Now he's off to number 3, which is way over there. Oh, it says I'm still live. Oh.
Hours of service I had. Okay, we'll see if that works. Okay, we'll see if that works.
All right, we're back for a second.
I think as long as you're up on top, we have enough cell service to maybe do it.
Okay.
I'll have to go check. I don't have a... Tom, do you have your phone? Can you pull up the YouTubes? Yeah, find out if the live is
Working or no? It says it's working? All right, we'll go with it's working.
like it was.
About the same line Dave took. He was able to get those right side tires to hook on that rock. Keep everything from sliding. John's keeping the front tire up where Dave allowed the front tire to slough off. Same as in trail wheeling, you put 5 cars on the same line, and all 5 of them will take a different approach. So now he's got to get off of this without losing that driver's side into the crack. So he's got progression on everything. That was a piece of cake.
pedal on this one, and I'll probably drift my way back across. Waiting for our competitors to get their scores figured out. I saw David unstacking the rocks that he stacked over there, which I'm not even sure they used, but John has cleared. Michael's in his car prepped, giving some last minute advice from his son Sawyer. Michael's reminding our judge that the spotter strap only counts when you pull on it. It doesn't count when you hook it up. They caught the same thing I did when he yelled when he pulled the spotter rope, but he hadn't yanked on it yet. Chris Poblano is on it with the letter of the law and making sure that it meets exactly what it is. Michael's the same way. They are not bothering with rock stacking, it doesn't look like, so his rear winch is tight. Let the rear winch out. Another one of those where if you crab walk the car, it'll pull the chassis away, but it's not going to matter because you still got everything planted pretty well. Now Chris is going to do a quick rock roll. I have a feeling Michael would really like to drive this. The hard part is the front end isn't square, the chassis is not square, so unless you can get that rear to curl around and flatten out, see that front tire in the driver front lifting just that little bit. It is just a bit too steep. Chris has got it hooked. He's not pulling yet. Now he's pulling. He's gonna have to hold on because Michael's cut in there sideways. Chris is holding on for all he can. This front winch is tight, his rear winch is tight, and that rear winch is not helping him right now. He needs to release that rear winch to get that back end to touch. He's trying to get the belly over to the left now to help it clear. Got it anyway, even with a tight rear winch. And you can lose a quick foot of tire clearance by not releasing that winch and letting it loose. It's doing the same loop that John did. You can probably take the same drop that John did. He's staying a lot closer on the driver's side than what John was, but that's different driver, different line, different car, different, you name it. Everything's different. The other question is, if he doesn't release his rear winch here, what's going to happen with that car when it skates? Because that tire is in the air like it is right now. That's a rear winch problem. He got the cone, I think. Yep. And he got the cone because of that rear winch. Fade around this way. Up in the crossover for gate 3. That tire's in the air because of that rear winch. I'm going to keep calling that out just because that explains why some things are happening the way they are. Didn't hurt him on this one because the belly slides and everything else slides. Stick that front tire on that edge, run the belly across. Front winch and rear winch are tight there. Release the front winch. There he released the rear winch and then sucked it back in again. Yeah, piece of cake. Good run, but that rear winch cost him a cone. Bounce back over and catch a couple seconds of Sportsman here. Sawyer Brassini's the last one up on C1. This is the
Toyota pickup truck that I noticed earlier. It's got the axle cage. Taking it back up. Yep. Same suggestion I had for Chuck. Get your back end as far over that way as you can. He's running some old school Pat MTs, Generation 1. They don't even do them in a white label, white letters anymore. I have a set of those on my BJ74. Yep, there he's got the back end where he wants it, front end's where he wants it. That front tire in that groove, rear locker is off right now. Sucks his front winch, that's interesting. A front winch sucked down on a leaf spring Toyota. I like it. The rear tire's in a good spot. It's on the far side of that nub, so if nothing else, the rear is going to drift a little bit. It's got that no mistake. Nicely done. Shifted into a front dig. Sawyer's up. We'll drift back over to Sawyer. That's our last Pro car on course A1. We'll walk across the highest side here, which is of course where the wind is. So that makes it fun. Than I thought he would be. I thought he would have lost the front tire down into the bottom, but it looks like a good line regardless. Sawyer's lined up for the big wall climb. He's in a little bit better position than what Michael was. He's already got the back end, the chassis is straight up the hill. Michael came in a little sideways and that didn't help. And as much as I would love you to say you're going to crawl it, you're probably not. Colin's going to hook up. Ooh, I found a spot out of the wind a little bit.
looks stupid simple. Look at that rear winch line hanging out there. Doing absolutely nothing, which is what you want. I'll say it right here, Michael. Your son can teach you something on that one. He did really well on that climb. All right, piece of cake. Lining up for the 1-2 bonus drop. Taking the same line Michael did, really close to the cones. Taking his time, turning into that crack with the driver front, hooking that inside sidewall. That helps the tire, keeps it from sloughing to the passenger side. Rear steering to curl that yellow cone. See that rear winch line drifting back there, so it's nice and loose. That'll help keep that rear suspension articulating in that driver rear tire into the crack next to the cone. Let's see if it all works the way I say it's going to work. Oh, look at that, it's still in the groove. Piece of cake, made that bonus simple. Watch Sawyer cross this one, then I am going to drift out of here. So again, because Michael's leading, or was leading by 5 points, but clipped that cone on that bonus, Sawyer was in 3rd place, John was in 2nd place. That is helping them with their points chase to Michael. Sawyer's a little bit further driver than I think he wants to be here, but crab walking it is helping push that chassis up the hill. Belly just touched. Rear steer, lock the rear, lock the rear. Here he goes. All right, let's let him clear that cone, and then I'm going to bonsai across to the rest of our courses. All right. How's the daily driver working?
Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm using the heater. For sure.
It's a good day for a heater. Can I just ride along with you? Is that option?
I should have brought the whole top and everything, I think.
Yeah.
Wind barrier? Yeah.
It's crisp, to say the least.
Things still working for you now?
It says it's red, so I still got a red live.
Yeah. Oh, we have 2 bars of 5G. That's even better.
Yeah.
Let's see if that works.
A bit ago, I saw that his rear winch was very, very loose. I'm wondering if it hadn't jammed up, and that's why they were unable to release it when they were on that course. Always a possibility. The winch lines, the ropes are really nice, but the cables and the ropes will both cross a little bit sometimes and get jammed. Or if you spool them up loose and then suddenly tighten the last wrap or two, they'll cross down in between and not release. I've seen winches back feed and do all kinds of weird stuff when that happens. mods are lined up for their next course, which is A2. Pro Trails. Nope, Pro mods are just finishing up on A3. Pro Trails are, I don't know where Pro Trails are. Catch another one of our Sportsman cars. Can't even hear that car run. Oh, it's running. Oh, so this kid. Yeah. If you notice, there's no steering wheel. There's no steering wheel because he doesn't have either of his arms. And I watched him in Baghdad and was beyond impressed with how well he drove. And watching him already today, this kid's kicking beat everybody.
I know, it's amazing.
He's amazing. It's annoying, but it's amazing because I'm like, I know. You look at that like I can't drive that smooth.
Him reaching up and shifting.
Yeah, with his foot.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, that car is all operated by foot control, and he's good. All right, we'll drift our way back across to another one. Brian and Logan up here playing the game. They are probably doing what everybody else is trying to do, which is avoid backups or avoid using rear steer. Trying to do it all drag axle. If you notice, his chassis is the Sasquatch Motorsports chassis dropped into that crack sideways, and they made a gigantic mess of everything. But amazingly, it still runs and drives and works very, very well. He's in the process of scraping his pennies together for a replacement chassis. We've watched everybody else and they've like, no part of this one is an easy one. You simply have to bump it because it's not a crawlable line, and that was a perfect bump. Just enough throttle to get up, but not so much that you bounce too far one direction or the other. You bounce too far one direction or the other. And you don't overshoot. I'm going to drift back up to our Pro Series because I see Kevin and Caitlin are headed on course right now. We're going to put tires on the Gate 1 bonus climb. We'll see how they do. And then we'll drift across to Tyler Harper. Hard part is that right rear tire is below a ledge, and it's because it's trying to climb. It's pivoting the front to the passenger side. This is a tough one without rear steer. It's a tough one with rear steer. All right, off to Tyler. Tyler's backing himself up for the Gate 2 and Gate 3 series drops. So again, cones are a cone width wider for Pro Trail, and the car is tire lift there in the front. Notice backing down because that engine weight is up high to keep that front planted. The hard part is half the time when they change these cones around to make them wider, it's the cone that doesn't matter because it can't get there anyway, so it really makes no difference, but it does make you feel better. Interesting. I don't think I've seen two cars come down this diff the same. A couple have curled that lower cone with the rear tire. He's letting his front winch out. I have a feeling they're going to back their way since they're already backing up. Probably have some time. I know some of those check the time. I'm not sure what the judge says. Back to Kevin and Caitlin. Again, the Pro mods don't do the bonus gates. So they do the standard 4 gates. Shift in the front only. They got the cone, but they made the gate clean.
Front only, stop, front only.
Cone's already dead, so you can hit it all you want. You hit it once, you might as well hit it a few times. You're gonna have to get a front tire up on that rock or they'll end up rolling the car. Should have turned in a little bit later. It's tough because the cones are tough, and then you've got the hokey pokey of getting out of the cone. That's man down. It's the live feed. Jacob Reeves, guest live feeder.
I'll be talking all this shit.
I mean, you can be nice.
No. Where are you going? You just handed me this and you're disappearing?
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, it sure does.
You're live, you got anything to say?
I'm having a hard time keeping on all four this weekend. Second time I've rolled on this obstacle this weekend.
Well, at least you made it a little further this time on this course.
A little bit.
Is that hot, Kevin?
No.
Okay. Is the dipstick's not wanting to hold it? Oh.
Doing great.
Yeah? Haven't pissed too many people off yet?
Nobody's yelled at me, which is fine.
Well, I can start yelling. Like,
Yeah. All right. I'm going to drift back over to our other course and see if we've got Dave Tollefson's on his way. Our next victim up. Come back over here to our recovery. That music is Dave jamming away before he competes. It's like those guys that run hammers with the tunes cranked all the time. of the line. And they're down. That's a good sign. Can you get fluid in there easily? There's two.
Our power steering hose has a
Oh.
hole in it too.
Oh. Because I have power steering and trans fluid in my buggy. But,
Some in our trailer, but
Oh.
it's going to keep power steering fluid out.
yeah.
You have a bottle?
No, I'm not that good. There's a lot of water bottles around.
It's just a little trans.
Oh, you got the little, yeah, I've got one of those too.
So we need a small funnel.
All right, well, this is going to be a while. So let's fade back over to Sportsman, because you can only stare at a recovery that's taken sweet time for so long. Back to our Sportsman lanes. Laura Nance, husband Steve spotting. You can literally see that power steering pulley stop, which means the belt is too loose. Well, I assume the belt is too loose. Most people have kind of bumped this. Nice narrow car, gives them lots of room to play on the gates. There we go. And being narrow is helpful, even for crawling it or bumping that. rear burn to pivot that rear of the car. It's going to slide downhill. It's already clear of the cone. There he goes. That's the slide we were wanting. I'm going to drift my way back up here a little bit. And the other guys from recovery are coming up. Thank you for your help, by the way, because frankly, my little buggy's not heavy enough. They outweigh me by a chunk.
This has been one of the weirdest weekends ever for this.
Sportsman B. Again, I don't know whose car this is. I know Tom was the old owner. They're going to see if my car weighs enough to drive theirs backwards. Not that it's not, but we'll find out. Just see the spotter threw some sand down to try to get the car to pivot. The goal is to get that left front tire to hook and slide. Well, it's working really well. Using that left rear tire as a pivot point. Front only. It's in the groove. You're probably not going to get any further than that one just because of where you are. The axle's now touching. Quick shift into 4. Right there, you can do a rear burn. Looks like it's going to climb anyway. The front diff cleared the notch. That's well done. Again, a front burn, letting the rear end pivot around. Notice that left rear is pinned nicely. But now with both tires pinned, it's probably not going to slide any further unless you release that brake and allow the car to slide backwards, which is what's exactly happening. Yep. Rear tire rolls down, car slides to the left. Windy still, in case you hadn't noticed. A little chilly still, as I've noticed. Taking a back up, lining themselves up for the bonus gate, I believe. positioned over only to have it drift and slide. You'd be hard pressed to miss a cone at this point. Or roll. There we go. Little bump does wonders. All right, yourself around, then turn again. Move myself out of the wind. It's getting to be a bit much. Quick pause for a text message. Sucking the front winch down to stabilize that front end. That left rear tire has still got to come up, which makes it a little bit tough. Be nice if that back end were a little bit more to the driver's side, or the passenger side. It's a low cone, so the right rear tire hit it. I was looking, I'm like, where's the cone that they hit? Of course, when you can't see it, makes a big difference. Bounce back across. Dave Wong is our first car up on A2 for the Unlimiteds. Dave had a rough day yesterday and is well out of the points. But some others have had rough days today, so you never know what can happen. I still don't like that line. Not that it matters what I think, but I like the other line better. For that very reason, you just can't get that tire to climb. He's in a good spot now. Rear only. He might clear that. They're looking like it's going to be close. Nicely done. still don't like that line, but he made it. He's doing the 3 bonus drop. Excuse me, 2 bonus drop. 3rd gate, but it's the gate 2. So he took the bonus gate, which is the first. 2.5 gates. Front end is drifting, which is not what you want. Dave's going to time out on this course unless something really crazy happens. Sucks the rear winch out to flatten the chassis out. Sucks it on the front to flatten everything out. Try and get out of this without a roll. Time's up on the course. Now they have to get out of this one safely. Shut her off. Nope, Caleb's already on his way over. We'll get him into Dave's a little frustrated, I think. Caleb's on his way. Yep.
that?
Woody's in his car recovering, Dave. I bring Woody water. He gives me a camera. He's like,
Welcome to the live job.
He's like, you hold this while I take a drink. And then Caleb was in his car, brought up her, and then Jake told Caleb to get out and like, Woody, get in.
That's what happened to me in Texas. I ended up running the live for an hour while they were recovering a car.
Yeah, and I was like, well, I gotta make sure that I'm gone before Braxton goes on.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I'll just hang out and watch a recovery. So Woody's playing rock crawler right now.
Yeah.
It goes with his rockcrawler.com.
Uh-huh.
Woody forgot his helmet. That's why I didn't make my car. They're going sideways, so they're tipping it. Dave wanted to roll it sideways because they were going to roll it back this way, but Dave didn't want to do that to not have it on the chassis.
Yeah.
So they are going sideways with it on their recovery.
Yeah, somebody's got a telehandler.
I'm like, we should just go use that.
Now they come down here and roll it this way. Yeah, so you still got Joel to go and George. But you could always go over and film them.
That's a long walk.
You gotta go there anyways.
Yeah.
That way they're not just watching the recovery.
Well, let's see what Caleb's doing. Maybe he's coming for his camera.
No, I think he's going to get probably the Bronco or something to drive in this way. Flip it over this way.
Okay, so should we go watch Jewel?
Yeah, let's go watch Jewel.
Okay. Going on a walkabout. back there. Grab the gray one. Yes, please. I don't know if I can see anything.
Maybe better to watch her from over there.
It's over there?
Coming down that way.
We're just going to take WERock on a little journey. Oh, look, there she is. Dave rolled on A2 and I got handed the camera. Why? Woody's doing recovery.
Okay, so should we go check on the recovery?
You can, or wait, and George is going to start
start and film George.
Okay. So that's what we'll do.
Just basically stay here because you can't. If you go too far that way, you might lose service.
Okay. Probably should let Caleb or Jake know I'm over here with their stuff still.
Okay.
Okay, we are on A4 and we're gonna watch the Pro mods. So George and Laura are up first. We'll watch them go. job, Dare. Plugged it in, so now we're at 22%. So Woody's back, guys. You can just hang on to it.
Oh, you sure?
Yeah, I don't need it. I just figured I left the action over there and came over and watched Jewel run.
Oh, sweet.
She did a really good run.
Awesome.
And then we just watched George and Laura. Unfortunately, they timed out.
Oh, no.
Braxton's up, and then I think after Braxton we have Vic. And then I think Caitlin might still be fixed, or might be fixed.
They had a power steering hose leak and they needed transmission fluid, which they probably should have everything in there.
Yes, I think I heard that they might be able to run, so.
Cool, well thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for the water.
You're absolutely welcome. I was getting off course now.
Well, technically I'm not either, because I've been asked once do you have a badge? No.
I know, right? I was
They just kind of looked at me, I'm like,
I
sorry.
was waiting for them to ask me for a badge, and I was like, you know who I am.
Do you know who I am?
I know, right?
Braxton Coleman on course. Braxton's dad with the big smile for me. Braxton's mom, Crystal, was our assistant there and holding the video camera while I had a water, and then that turned into a recovery, and then it turned into a longer recovery. Unfortunately, he just pancaked his rear diff. Oh, nope, there we go. And it got it to slide. That's good. It's tricky when you're doing this stuff with a drag axle, so you're basically driving it forklift style. I'd make a great comment about the wind has died down, but it clearly hasn't. We are in Cedar City, Utah. We had a little bit of flurries this morning, which is annoying. Unfortunately, that stopped. See, I heard rain at 5 a.m. Rain at 5, a little more, a couple, just some sprinkles, big ones.
little more at 6 a.m. and then at 7 a.m. I heard something tapping on the side. I'm like, oh, it's sand. And then I go over by Dave and Jen Wong, and Jen's like, oh no, that was snow that was coming down at 7 a.m. Like, oh, that's nice. The van, unfortunately, was a comfy 50 degrees, which is acceptable. Alright, I'm going to bounce my way up top here, follow this crack line up that I've used a half a dozen times before. I'll watch Braxton back off of this, and I'm probably going to drift over and catch some of our unlimited back again on A2, where we just had the recovery for Dave. So when you can't steer the rear, this is a lot. Hit the minimum number of cones they can, because they're trying to miss the passenger rear of the car, and it looks like he's got pretty good odds of missing it right now. And they're probably going to take that lower 3 cone just because it's going to be really, really tough without rear steer to get around that cone. But when you're in a Pro Mod car, you make a plan. Part of that plan, unfortunately, is taking cones. So they've got a planned pivot. That was smart. They can hold that line. Get tippy right there, but it should. That's the problem, is the rear drifted. I just saw that rear slide, and my guess is he's going to take that cone no matter what. So, but he didn't take the upper cone, so that's gate 2 and gate 3, 1 cone and a couple of backups. I call that successful. Doesn't sound successful, but it certainly is. All right, let's pop our way over to John Hebell. John Mad Cow is next up on E2. He's taking the backup drop that Dave just got recovered from. Let's see if John's plan turns out better than Dave's plan did. Progression of the gate, but that's the easy part. The hard part's the rest of it. What I have seen done is that they really just pitch that front of the car into the crack. Out in the front drift, that's not what they want. Front of the car is up high. You must have to do a rear burn reverse. Front only. Front burn reverse. To get that front end to drift over. I'm going to rough call this. He's in the exact same spot that Dave Wong was. He's got 2 minutes to finish up 3 and then get save. This delineator is supposed to be.
Sorry. Okay. My bad. Thanks, Chris. It's timed out. Tough. Yeah, 3 minutes when you're making that drop into that one is not enough time. I didn't either till all of a sudden the delineator's over there. I'm like, it's supposed to be somewhere over here. Issue as yesterday and got winched off of C1, covered off of C1. I know, hard to believe, haven't fixed. Not sure if it was a computer issue or something as simple as a fuse or a relay. Sometimes it's stupid simple stuff, sometimes not so much. Back down a little bit while we wait. Chris, that cone is about that way 8 inches, just so you know, in case you're looking there.
I'm not worried about that cone. There's too much belly to worry about that cone.
I know, but in case you had a crazy idea. Get myself down here and not fall. Did that once already yesterday. Yesterday? Yes, today. Michael Brassini's lining up. Start out on gate 1, which is this climb right here. Actual course gate 1. I still like doing this side hill. Nobody else seems to like that, but I like it side hill. Coming in from this way. Coming from right here is my line. Rear tires come up, float that right rear across this rock. Left front's way up high, sidewall holds it. Drives right up, no drama. But I did see others do a more normal line. This one, I don't know. That's Pro Mod. That's unlimited. All right. Rocking and rolling. From Fabin 801 up on course C3. We got a chassis shop up in Parowan. likes the swampers. Michael and Chris are on course. Wind is still blowing. Yay. On the line that I think is probably the best one. Tires are hunting for traction and just not finding it. Cold rocks are not helping. Nope, you didn't want to lose that one in there. Yep, that's the line right there. Good job. Good run. Yep, you got to use that step. He's going to curl that right front. Chassis is going to hit. Letting his front winch out. He's got a crab walk hard. 50 degrees of steering is really helpful right here. The JHF U-joint buggies, which this one is, the JHF Portal. He's really close to taking out that cone. Yep, he cleared it. Good line. It's not my favorite line, but it's a good line. All right, let's see how Michael does on the big drop. I like the one where the guys have literally to be turned all the way on that side. The car has a backup light. Interesting. Do a little rear only. pulling that rear over, making sure it stays on that little shelf. There's that little knob for the driver rear tire that needs to catch that, and that's going to keep it from shuffling. But it's got to get there. Not straight yet. I think he still caught it just enough. So where others have had 3 minutes, Michael's got 5, so he's got lots of time on this, and a lot of people have lost time on that first climb. This is I think this is a scheduled roll. Rear dig reverse. That's going to buried his cage. You can't see that. He's lost transmission. Lost transmission fluid. Chris can legally touch the car as long as he's not trying to drive it. Problem is he's kind of pinned. He's pissing transmission fluid all over the place. Make it worse.
Hey, you gotta wait the leak. You got more than a leak. It's squirting out. It's fucking full flood. Cut it off. Cut it off. Shut the car off. All right. I'll pull up there. Let's wait that way.
That's a tough one, but that's a lot of transmission fluid pissing out.
Smells like you're on.
It's red, it's transmission fluid. Anyway. Thought he was too. I think if he'd have front burned earlier and pulled the front end down, and I think Michael knew what he wanted to do and he was second guessing. It happens.
It happens.
Because a couple of the pro trails that I saw do that, they literally fell on their side and then drove it forward and drove it out.
Drove right out.
It just curled right past that forward cone. It was sketchy, but it made it. Yeah. A buggy. Did you bring the buggy? He's like, yeah. Like, a car will go everywhere here it needs to go.
Yeah.
A lot easier than a full body.
Oh yeah.
And at this rate, Caleb's gonna be pretty good at driving it after a few more events.
That's a beautiful car.
Yeah, it's a pretty car.
Well, yet another recovery.
This spot's eating a lot of cars.
Oh yeah, it has. And if you put Nate Lott in here, he'd drive right through this nobody's business. It'd be entertaining too.
Yes.
That's not your friend, is it?
No spot to drive.
That's not my friend. Is that your friend?
Is that your friend?
Is that your friend? That was still the best.
Yeah. And you're not helping him?
Yeah. Now. Lock the winch in. Little puff of smoke out of the smokestack.
Let's see some smoke rings.
Yeah. Full on cigar style. It's stable right there.
Yeah, it's not going.
Yeah, that is the definition of stable.
Gallons or like a quart?
A few quarts. Oh yeah.
That bad?
Oh yeah. It pissed for quite a while. He's all of 2 quarts short. He's perfectly level there.
And that's like normal buggy level right there.
Yeah. My car will drive that. All right, another recovery, another day. See, my car doesn't even need me to do recoveries.
No, your car's doing everything it should without you.
It's moved this far. Whoa, thank you. I see Craig and the juicy. Oh, and I see a car on its side up top. I don't know who that is, but they clearly have a dry sump because they are giving it. Craig gave a nice little bump there to get her up. They're on gate 4, so they're finishing, so that's good. Note to self, buy a horn for my buggy.
I need an Ooga horn. The little bike horn goes. I'll have that by next week. Little dumb things on recovery. If you notice, my rear winch is sucked flat. That prevents the chassis from lifting in the rear. That's Josh Pat. Hi, Josh. I hate mud, rock crawler, and all the things. This would be buggy things recovery. Buggy-ish. He's got a bent lower link. Well, I mean, whatever. Oh, so it's actually supposed to be bent. Oh, well, that. Good to know. No, they're not. I see that.
But you just gotta watch the strength on it. You can see how well they work. It's sticking just like this. 19,000.
My car doesn't weigh that much. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Oh.
He's rolled twice today.
Oh, dang.
Rolled off of the bonus climb on A1. He was way to the right, and on the belly, it just throttled, and finally got there, and the car came off and landed like that, and then poof.
Oh, that's changing some points.
The first rollover changed some points.
Yeah.
But then Brett still has, he would have had a pretty good chance in the shootout still. But now that's 2 DNFs.
Yeah. Giving her some taps, making sure there's not too much oil in the cylinders, which there probably still is, but the goal is to not hydrolock the motor. Oh, that's... This thing is so loose it starts every time. It's been upside down for 12 minutes.
It's really nice. It's like the new car, you press the button and it fires right up.
Yep. And then when it's upside down and it's full of oil, it doesn't care.
Okay, in. Other way.
Now we just leave it. Okay, then we're good. I'll send you a bill.
It reminds me of
Sawyer Brassinini is on the gate 1 line trying to work the curl. Yes, you've got to crab walk that. To get that right, left rear tire's got to climb to get that right rear to clear that cone and scoop it. We call that a scoop. When you kind of roll the tire around it because you make a left turn and then a right turn. Oh, maybe clear that. There he goes. There's our bud Coulter. He's been running in Sportsman A all weekend. He got a rookie spotter, some guy named Rich Klein, I think. I don't know. Never heard of him. Claims he knows what he's doing, probably really doesn't. But I'm sure Coulter's having a good day with his temporary spotter. I try and get myself off of the mountain without landing on my head. I want to see how Sawyer does on this. If he does it, he's not. So that's smart, because this is, at some point, this is a points game. So, because Dad wedged in there and Dave wedged in there. Dave was out anyway. Sawyer can put himself solidly in the right position for points because Dad got a DNF and Dave got a DNF and John did acrobatics but finished. Well, you hate to say you're playing a points game. There is a points game to this too, and you don't always want to take the stupid lines just because you think you can. You've got to remind yourself that you're going to do a whole lot better with points if you just finish.
that should put Sawyer. Did you get a sandwich? So we should have one at the trailer.
Okay, I'll walk up there to that. That is Crystal Coleman's charger and cord, just so you know.
Okay. All right. I don't know what we're looking at here. We saw Dave Wong roll off of the bonus line. Michael Brassinini rolled off the bonus line. Sawyer Brassinini just needs to finish this course. That will put him into first place. And he is opted to take the standard line, not risk rolling the car like two others. Working his way through gate 3, just one more gate to go. Give him a warning.
Water! Fluid warning! Fluid! Fluid!
Fallen Burger, and that should put them into first place. Our Pro done?
Come over this, Jeff. Come over this first. Bring the front over. More dig, baby. All the way down. Drive down to the J.
Alright, I believe the pros are done for the day. So I think I'll shut down the live feed and then we'll go live for the shootout.
Works for me.
Alright, we'll be back live in a little bit for the 2025 WERock Western Round 2 here at Cedar City.